It is Saturday, the 23rd of October, 2021. Now, I may introduce myself again because obviously it takes a few seconds for this to start. So, hello and welcome to JinjaVision, broadcasting live from Ginger Island. Today is Saturday, the 23rd of October, 2021. Now, I thought we'd be out of here by now. I thought that I'd be on to San Jose, spend the night in San Jose, and then tomorrow morning we're flying off to France and spending 10 days in France, quarantining because of the COVID, because Panama is still on the red list. 1 in 60 people in the UK have got COVID. 1 in 6,000 in Panama have got COVID, but we're on the red list. Whatever. Okay, cool. Well, yeah. Anyway, but not that the house and the grounds of the island have not been finished to a standard that would allow people to come and stay here yet. So I've changed my flight. I'm staying for another 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks actually, and yeah, I've got a lot of work to do. Sans Marcus, okay, which is a bit sucky because Marcus knew exactly what to do with anything that needed to be done, whether it was building a table, whether it was doing the plumbing, whether it was doing the electrics, whether it was doing building work. He knew how to do it. I don't necessarily know how to do it, so I'm going to be relying a lot more on you watching, and I might have to go off and watch a YouTube video now and again to discover how certain things are done. That being said, Marcus did leave me with his most precious artifact. He left his chisel. This is his dad's chisel, and he left it with me because he said, you're going to need a chisel. And I said, oh, buy another one. He goes, no, you need this one. So thank you, Marcus, if you're watching, for leaving your chisel with me. I will treat it with respect. I won't try and leave anything up with it. I won't carve my name to a rock. He also left one of his pads for sharpening, and showed me how to sharpen the chisel, and also the what's it called? Plane, the carpenter's plane. Okay, so Marcus has been replaced by Pooh. Where is Pooh? Pooh's hiding somewhere. Pooh, where are you? Okay, are you decent?
Yeah.
You are. Okay. Okay. Can I show people? Is she trying to make a one for us? So Pooh's giving Pickle a shower. So if you open the door, there she is. There she is with Pickle, getting a much needed bath. So yeah, I'll close that again. Yeah. Okay. She's locked in. She thinks Pickle's never washed before, ever in the history of Pickle that I know of. So she's finally getting. We've got some doggy shampoo, and she's getting a wash because she's filthy. She's filthy, and she refuses to get in the water. Like if she had to swim around in the water, she wouldn't be so bad, but she doesn't like the water. So it's up to us to sort that out. Are you all alone now? Says Similar. Absolutely not. No, not by a long shot. I'm not on my own because I've got Pooh here, who's come over to visit me from Costa Rica. She's originally from the Isle of Man, so fellow sort of Brit, fellow sort of Scouser. Actually, you get quite a lot of Scousers in the Isle of Man, don't you? Yeah, Scousers everywhere. No, so Pooh is there in the shower, fixing the. No, that's not right. Washing the dog. Meanwhile, out here we have Mel and Navino, and they are working on concreting. Cool, man. So what's happening today? So all this needs to be concreted eventually. Are you doing that one?
Yeah, I won't do this one.
Okay. So this little wall is done. You see the little wall over there is done. The little wall over there is done. And obviously these pads have been put in here and here. There's 2 squares, as you can see. And they're going to be working away on that today, but eventually this whole area is going to have to come up to the same level as that step, because otherwise it'll get flooded when we have a really stupid high tide, which we seem to be getting more frequently. We used to get them once a year, then we used to get them once every 6 months. Now we get them once a month, a really ridiculously high tide. It doesn't take much. It really doesn't take much. It's the high tide here is like 1.5 feet. So the tide normally a foot up and down, and when we have a really high tide, it gets to 1.5 or 1.49 feet, and that spells disaster. It's only half a meter. It's only half a meter. But a big area of the island gets flooded. That end of the island, which is the south end of the island, doesn't really get flooded at all, but the north end of the island does. Right, so I'm going to crack on with something first. I was going to work with Ishmael on the plumbing today and the gas, but he's been doing the concreting, so I'll let him do that, and when he's finished, hopefully it'll just be a small job because he's only just doing a little wall thing. Maybe this afternoon we'll crack on with that. We've got to fit our hot water heater. I'll show you our hot water heater. Just wait there. Just wait there. This is what we bought to heat the water so you can have a hot shower. And as you can see, all the lettering is in Chinese. It's all in Chinese, even to show which pipe is which is in Chinese. So one of them is for the gas, one of them is for the cold water in, another one is for the hot water out. Hopefully mixed up. The instructions are also in Chinese. But that's okay. I mean, it looks fairly straightforward. But what I'm going to start working on now, after I get some water out of the pantry, because I think I'm about to faint if I don't. It's so hot today. Is the pantry door. That door there, that doorway just behind this pillar, is the pantry. I think I see it better now. There's the pantry there. The light on in the corner of it at the moment. I started making a door for that while Mark was here to advise me. However, since he's left, since you've been gone, I'm left to finish the job on my own. I was just about to ask about the tides. Good to hear you have a plan. Thanks. He's got us. Lol, says Quack. Oh, shame. If it would have been Japanese, I could have translated. Oh shit, sorry man. Yeah. There's one which is summer winter, which doesn't really apply here because it's always summer. Yeah. The kind of thing that, like, if it froze here, it could be a problem, but it doesn't ever freeze here. So we're gonna mount that downstairs in the room that's been completed downstairs. It's going to go up on the wall. We're going to have to mount it on a piece of wood, which is fine because we've got loads of plywood, more of the shutters that were taken out. We've got loads left over, so we'll be able to put that on the wall. We've bought some roll plugs, we've bought some screws, and then we'll mount that and we'll connect all the pipes up and see how we go. Are you confident you can safely get that water heater in? Asked Gwyneth. Ishmael's going to help me. He's done it before, so but it is really simple. It's not complicated. It's literally gas in, which is obvious because it's got a little hose thing on it. Hot water, sorry, water in, hot water out. And the guy at the hardware store who's Chinese actually give me a little diagram to say this is the one that you put the hot water in, cold water in. This one that you put the hot water out. So as long as those seals are nice and sealed up, and I've got all the bits. I've bought all the bits that I need, attach them to the pipes, and the pipes are all the right size, and it all links up. And fingers crossed, it should work. Fingers crossed. Fingers and toes crossed. Okay, let's go get this done. You okay? She's just rolling around in the mud.
She's not even that clean. I thought, right, I'll do a bit. She wasn't happy. I'll do a bit today, and then tomorrow, I think a little pair of scissors to snip some of the fur off as well. Okay. So if I can snip her and then give her another batch, she's better off. Yeah, she's rolling around. But I've got some of it off. It's just the first time she's been back. She did really well. You look really, really well.
Oh, that door weighs a ton. The door is really heavy. That's a good place for you to live. Oh, and also, sorry, well, while you're there, something I'd like to point out is what a fantastic job Pooh has made of tidying the place up. Look at it. Look at all the dust has got, all the sawdust, all the crap that was all over there. It's all gone, and it's all this is all tidied, and it's just there's a few tools and a bits of pieces out. But apart from that, thank you, Pooh. She also got rid of a load of the shavings off the floor here. Look, we've got a box full of shavings from the planing days. The planing days are over. It's really cool. Use Google Translate. Yeah, I think we've already discussed it. Tell you what, I'll do some more name plaques later. Actually, let's make sure I can get this door done. Without Marcus's help, this should be entertaining. If nothing else. Yeah. So, did you grab the circular saw from under the workbench? Yeah. Did you... Yeah. I must have moved it now. Can't find. Fall at the first hurdle. Can't find the circular saw. Found it. Found it. Aha. Well, sorry. No, I know looking at the floor isn't too interesting. I'm sorry about that. I'm just trying to get some things together before I cut the wood. The main thing being the jig. Okay, so before we left, Marcus made up a jig, which is the little thing to help you cut in a straight line. And he made a really long one for doing stuff like this, cutting the side a bit too wide. I can't find it. Bagger! In fact, there should be two jigs. There should be a small one, the original one that Marcus made, and there should be a big one. And I can't find either of the moment. She's a bit shit. It was under a pile of stuff, the jig. Okay. The jig is up. I just want to take a smidgen off. Shake this. You okay?
No, no, you see, you see the hammer?
The hammer?
Yeah,
There's a hammer there.
another one.
The other one? I think we used it. I can't remember where. I'll look for it. We've tidied up, so.
I use it.
No, you can use that. Fine.
Yeah.
I'm not using it. Okay. Nice. Should we go and see if this fits? Does it feel odd without Marcus there? Yeah. It's I feel a bit out of my depth. Right. Let's see if that thing fits in there. First one, rest of the water. It is so long. How do you prevent future losses? Ishmael is here with his family. And there's a dog. It's a very friendly dog, but when someone comes to the island, the dog will run up and start barking and say hello, and that shows there's someone here. Ishmael and his family had lived here in Brooks-Saltoro for generations, and they're well known and well respected, and people just wouldn't. So if I was leaving the island and there's going to be nobody here for a certain amount of time, then I would be worried about things getting pinched in the future. But to be honest with you, there's going to be people here every single day of the week, and yeah, it's yeah, we're going to put locks on the doors and things so people can't get in without having to kick the door down. But to be honest with you, it's not like it was when I was living here, and you know, there was when I left the island, there was no one here. There's pretty much going to be someone on the island at all times from now on. So yeah, and like, it's a small community, everyone knows each other, so you know what I mean. It's not a big city where anonymity is a thing. You okay with that, babe? Hello?
Yeah.
On the other side of this door? Pantry?
Country.
The door now.
Yeah, what do we do?
How do the door open the hole?
Oh, how do we do that? Oh,
Look like this.
yes.
Yeah.
That looks good. Yep. What are you doing? What are you doing? Maybe.
Okay.
So was that your water or? No, that's mine. Yeah.
I'm not poured mine out. I'm drinking straight from the bottle. But, you know, you've lived here long enough to know.
I know.
Keep hydrated.
I normally have a 1 litre bottle to just drink straight out. I tend to do it like half a litre with I tend to do 3 litres of water and then. So I probably won't drink a small glass for long.
Yeah.
Right,
Fair enough. Right. I'm going to attach this.
get messed up with all the I believe it. I know you must be. I just found a fresh bag. Now you got to try. That was know why I bother.
It's like, it's terrible influences.
Oh, it's shocking.
Did you see any hinges where you were?
Yes, I did.
Big hinges.
Taking a guess, if they're not under there, I would check first in that corner, the one on the sanctuary about the table. Unless you know already.
No.
Right,
I think they're over there.
That's the quickest place to look. And then if they're not, if there aren't any there, then yeah.
Ah, here we go.
Yeah, I might see them over there.
How I find one? That's not the time. Well, no, hang on. It's supposed to be the pack.
See, if you said to me, when you start putting things away, putting them away and you can find them, I just thought we were like, just get them out of the way as quick as possible. So I'm like, yeah, okay, come on here.
Hinges.
And I said, no, no,
Is that the window whistling? Or the hinges of the gate?
Or only these ghostly gull tops are rattling in their crate. Right. Need a screw. Need a screw. Need a screw. 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 Measure once. Cut. Measure twice. Cut once. Yeah. I just need to shave a little bit off.
Where's the big job, mate?
Oh, you don't have to do that up there, you know, in this heat, you'll do yourself a mischief.
I gotta sort myself out.
Okay. Have you got the little scoop thing? Do you want it?
I have.
You got it? Okie dokie. Do you know where my Scouse key is?
Okay.
Oh, it's here. My Scouse key. That's on the door. I'll shave a bit more off the door. All feeling better? Yeah, pretty good, man. Pretty good, thank you. Nice super cool. Thank you for asking. Pooh, I need you to have a two-person job.
The bag up here, it's yours, it's not something that Mark has left behind.
No, it's what he's left behind.
Oh, he left it behind?
Yeah.
He just doesn't want it?
Yep. I'm going to put this in the hole. Could you hold that up so just the thin end is just
So
under
just
there?
like that?
Yeah, just a little bit. If
Yeah.
I tell you to wedge it up, just go down so it wedges up. So hold it up for now.
Yeah.
So it's, yeah, now it's a bit. I'm going to put this into place. See how we get on.
I'm sure
I might
you
have to
can.
shave a bit more.
I'm not underneath it at the moment. Okay, right.
Perfect. So just do like that.
Yeah.
Let's go back a little bit. Let's go back a little bit with the door. Against the door.
Oh, I don't know whether it's going to damage your wood, me doing that. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm worrying about. Can you lift it just a fraction so I can move this back out?
No, it's fine.
Is it okay? Is it good as it is?
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, there we go. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I am. Yeah. How does that look for you at the moment? Okay. No, it won't. No. You want me to take it out? Yeah. Oh, there you go. Look at that. You hung a door. You hung a door. Every day there's a new skill to add to your list of things you can do.
I honestly didn't think that would work. That is amazing. That's amazing. Don't tell Marcus, he'll freak out. It worked first time. The whole thing's gonna fall. Thanks, Pooh. All we needed was the help of a Scouse key and a Manx lady, a crazy Manx lady. You're not originally from the Alaman, though, are you?
Yeah.
Are you? Were you born there?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow. So are you half Kipper? Do you only have a little? Do you not have a tail?
No.
Can I just say, I made this door. I did all of this. Marcus helped me a little bit, like told me what to do. But I made this door. I made a door. Wow. Yeah, I'm not as useless. I'm not as useless as I think I am. So the door pulls up now. Whoosh! And a door on the stumping pantry. Cool. Right. That'll do. Well, good. Lock themselves in the closet. Okay. What should I do now? Should I make another door? Would you like to see me make another door? Yeah, overcome with excitement. Yeah. Okay, I think do that. I'm going to make another door. I'm going to make another door.
Hey man,
Hello.
how are you today? Skills are yours for a few minutes. Yes, just a few minutes.
Need a hammer. Hey, I need a hammer. I need a scout key. Come with me. Going upstairs. I know. Exciting, huh? Now it is hot and sweaty up here. I don't really want to stay up here very long, but this door here, so this is just a plywood door. This was put here by my friend Till, and it was just to keep looses out and stuff. So this is going to get replaced with a double door here. But someone's put a big block of wood here to be the door jamb. Obviously the ply board wasn't big enough. So what I have to do, I'll just show you this, is I have to basically take this bit of wood out. Here it goes. Caught myself on that bloody nail so many times. I'm so glad to get it out. Damn nail. Right, so first of all, I'm going to take this strip off here.
Find the hammer.
Do you want to swap? I'm using this one.
Give me the.
Is that one better?
Yeah, that's better.
This is better?
Yeah.
Okay. Different hammer. New hammer. Oh man. That's nailed it. That is nailed it. Oh my god. So exciting things we found in the house today. We found a spider, and we also found a scorpion when we were cleaning up. Little scorpion is what we found. It's very close to Pooh's bare feet. If you come and visit Ginger Island, you're very welcome, but please wear shoes. Marcus didn't wear shoes either. I was having constant palpitations, thinking that he was going to stand on a rusty nail at some point. This is like trying to hammer something in a sauna. It's so hot up here, actually. Put the fan on. Oops. Slightly more tolerable. That is a big piece of wood. Look at the size of that thing. Woo! Okay. Right, I'm going to take this downstairs. And then I'll take you downstairs. More room to play with. Got a measure. So, hi there. So at the moment, we've just got one big door here, big plywood wobbly door. Take that off. We have two doors. I'm going to open outwards to the roof here. It should open to 90 degrees. You can look out. Okay, 15.5 inches. Now, Marcus may have left his chisel. He didn't leave his trusty tape measure, so I had to buy a new tape measure. Courtesy of Total. 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 This is like £5 cheaper than the others. Does the job. Well, at the top it's 50.5 inches. At the bottom, 50.25. Literally nothing in this house is straight. Nothing. Evening also back with kiss. Hello. Hello. Good morning. Set that fan down. So it doesn't really matter if the door's out. It doesn't have to slam shut or nothing. So I'm thinking 25 inches for both each side. Oh. It's only just over 2 foot. I mean, they're going to be quite narrow doors, but yeah, we'll see what we can do. Where's Graham gone? No, it's need to untangle some cords because it's all tangled up. There's some serious work going on downstairs. I might make these and then just kind of leave them until, I don't know, the evening or something before I actually install them because it's so hot there. Obviously heat rises and it's a metal roof. The metal roof just gets really, really hot. It's like having a massive radiator in your sauna. Okay. Hello, Islanders. Hi, 95 Winston. How you doing?
Do you want me to help you to do something in the next couple of hours, or shall I sit down to the hammock and watch you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I need you, I'll holler.
All right. That sounds good.
Okay. I know what you're thinking. Can't be beer o'clock already. God, it's hot. Whoa. Oh, need some electrolytes. I'm drinking too much water. I'm quite lightheaded. Lock cells in the closet. I don't know how enjoyable JinjaVision is going to be with just me, without Marco's incessant sexual innuendos. But yeah, hope you're still having a good time. I know I am. The problem is, at the moment, the wood I need is behind that bit of plywood, and I really can't be dealing. I can't be dealing. You know what I mean? Can't be doing. Can't be dealing. I'm gonna have to. All right, all right. Twist me arm. What I'll do is I'll make these doors ready, and then once they're done, I will start planing the work surfaces in there that I haven't been planed yet. As Marcus has shown me how to do, probably mess it up. And then this afternoon, I'll probably make some more name plaques. We've got those lovely name plaques down here, ready to be mounted on the wall. You see them? There they are. Ooh. So make some more then for you local who have donated to the Island Fund. I'm going to have to sit down for a moment. You have to bear with me. Redo buying some chairs. Just buy a couple of plastic chairs, shouldn't I? Just to sit on.
Maybe, but you're not going to want to stick with it for long, so they'll cost money, I think. It's hot there.
Oh, it was too hot up there.
It's hot. It's
I can't do work in that heat. It's terrific. I'm hammering up.
Is your front here is completely open?
Yeah.
Super cool around here. The other room, but I get the impression it's still
Oh, the roof metal. Yeah. It's on the worst possible world.
Yeah, you're right. It makes no sense to anyone.
Nice. Good evening. 95 Winston says hello. Hello. Hello, everyone. How are you today, Constance? Goodwill. Hello. Right, let's go. Oops. Let's get some wood. Okay, nice. So, This is tongue and groove, called so because this side has a tongue, this side has a groove, and they're supposed to fit into each other, like a tongue into a groove. Now, these are sided, so these have got sort of like a beveled edge here. You see there's a little curve there. Whereas these, this side is flush. You see, there's no curve there where they lock together. So we want to work on this side, which is the back of the door. I'd like to point on that pantry door. I'm going to have to put a diagonal piece. But not today. Time to just say, big door. Is so it's gonna be quite a skinny door. It's only going to be 25 inches, of course, but it should still work. It should still work. Wait. Right, let's get pieces. loads of these pieces already cut, so I'm just trying to see if we've got one that's just the right size. Got these ones, but they're just slightly out, kind of 1 inch either side. So you want, it's going to be 25 inches, this door. So I want this to be 23 inches across, and it's 22 and a half. Ah! These pieces are just too long. I mean, it's fine. I don't actually know what these pieces were cut for. Is Marcus there? What were these pieces cut for? Are these cut for these doors? Right, I'm going to go upstairs and have a think about how I'm going to put these doors on. I'm going to have a think. Nah, that'll work. I'll just use one of these pieces. Two of these pieces. Right. I'm going to go upstairs and do full measurements for the door that I'm making, that I'm sitting on. I think I'll finish my beer first. Oh, I can't submit to Marcus. Don't worry, he'll be back in the chat, I'm sure. Oh. You know what? I'm going to use the shorter ones, and if there's a problem, I'll take them off. That's what I'll do. I'll just take them off. Right, so 75. Good.
2 inches.
So I think Pooh's gone down to the boat dock. I can actually smell her cigarettes from the boat dock. She's not supposed to smoke on the island. But you know what smokers are like. So what I've done there, this is the piece that goes across to hold the door together, and I've made holes for the screws to go into, so I can split the wood on the way in. And also I've just used a bigger screw bit, just drilling a tiny little bit, so that the heads, the screws, sit flush inside the wood. The plan. It'd be really funny if I've drilled right through the wood into the floor plug so I can't dig the I hope I do that. Every time I stand up, I get the head wobbles. Sorry, I have to stand up. Okay. Has Graham been washed yet? Yeah, I've been washed. I wash every day. My bucket bath. Bucket shower. Oh, hello. Ray was arguing the night before too. What were we arguing about? It was about Greta Thunberg last night. It was about Greta Thunberg last night. Quite heated. But we're all still friends, I think. Always a good sign if you don't actually screw the door that you're working on to the floorboards that you're working on. So that's a good sign. So now I'm just gonna chuck this up a little bit, put this up under it, and I'm gonna take the top little bit, and then I'm gonna measure it down to 75¼ inches, and then shave the bottom. It might switch around. That might be the top. That might be the bottom. It depends on how I decide to hang the door. But I'm gonna make that decision when I go upstairs with the door in a moment. So yeah, let's get sawing. Cool. Always try to get your lines as straight as possible. However, in this house, no, nothing's straight. So you just have to kind of like watch your question. So I'm going to do the top, I'm going to do the bottom. To about what it is, and then if you take a little bit more. Slightly more straight. Okay. Right then. Okay, so that's the door cut to the right size, top and bottom. I'll take it upstairs now. See if it works. So a video where Marcus posted where he was on about getting sushi. I'd rather eat grass than raw fish. Sushi's nice. It's better than grass, and you can digest it. I like grass, unless you're a cow. Okay. Right. I'm going to take this. Upstairs. See how it looks. See how it fits. I might have to make some adjustments, but if not, I'll just replicate this exact door, and that'll be the second door. It's going to be a double door, like these two doors here. Open outwards. Wish me luck. 100%. Graham, are you going to feed Pooh tonight though? Right, have you learnt nothing from starving poor Marcus? I made Pooh breakfast this morning. That's why I was late getting started. Yeah. Good news, everyone. It fits, which is nice. So, take you upstairs with me. Bum, 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 bum. Here we go. There's the door. Let's look. The gap there. Let the light shine through. There you go. Little gap at the top. But that needs to go. That'll go up a little bit when it. But it works. It opens. That's good. It might take a little bit off the top there, but that's where it's going to be. And then there's going to be another one. And it's going to go in the middle. I hope. That's the plan. No stress. No stress at all. So, brilliant. Right, well, now I think, so actually, let's watch that in. I'm going to leave that go down. I'm going to make the other door. Or should I bring it down in order to make the other door? Well, let me get the pieces of wood in place anyway. It's quite exciting. I'm enjoying doing stuff, you know. Newfound island skills, courtesy of Cat, the barefoot carpenter. I'm sure he's going to stand on a nail one day. What about smoked salmon? Is that more even though it's smoked? The best of it. I also like Jeremy Goff's quizzes. Very good. Not much of a fish eater nowadays. Constance, my dad had a spell on fishing trawlers, so I was sick of the size of the stuff from a young age. Yeah, that happens. Build a door, have a beer. Oh, right. I hope I've got enough pieces left to make the other door. I might not, you know. Okay. So here's one piece of tongue and groove. It's a bit long. The door's not actually that big. It's not the Palace of Versailles. There. That's the second piece of tongue and groove. And just lay that on the ground down here. So what I've done is at this end there's a piece of wood that I've just see the piece here. I've screwed that down to the ground, so I'm using that as a stay, you know, so I can push against it. Oh, you must die. I know the best. Together. Switch them together as best I can. I don't know whether the rest of the tongue and groove is. Can I find these two? Oh, success. You must die. I alone am best. Yeah? What do you need? Oh, the dust. Okay, I'll stop. Yeah, okay. No more, no more. Shit, I'm dropping dust in the concrete, so it's not good for the concrete, obviously, because it's going to maybe rot or whatever. Organic matter. So Ishmael asked me to stop cutting wood for a few minutes, which is fine. Now I have 3 pieces of wood. These 5 of them upstairs. Okay. So I'm really confused because we bought loads of tongue and groove because that's how I'm going to make the kitchen cabinet doors. I need 2 more pieces. I need 2 more pieces. Oh dear. I think you might have miscalculated. No. I have. I think I miscalculated. I mean, ooh, damn. I won't be able to finish the door. Oh. All right. I'm just going to leave that job because I haven't got the wood. Insert hilarious direction joke here. Hmm. We bought loads of something through because that's what we're going to do to make the cupboards with. Oh well. Time to do the other thing I've got to do today. Come with me. I'm going to plonk you over here. Now, as you can see, we have tidied the place up a little bit, somewhat. It's not all covered in crap at the moment, which is nice. But I am going to have to move the cooker, disconnect it from the gas, and take all this stuff off here. And I'm going to start shaving the work surface here. Shave it, you know, with a plane. Whoopsies! Oh, they weren't attached. Right, before I start shaving this, you know, planing it. You don't shave wood, do you? You get wood shavings though, so I guess you do shave them. I don't know. Look, here's your lovely name plaques. Oh, they're lovely. We'll make some more of them later. Before I do that though, how about we head down here and we see how Ishmael's is getting along. No. Oh, there's a new wall. There's a little wall here. Wasn't there before. Cool. A little wall. Good. We have a little wall over here as well. Hopefully, this should keep the water. Eventually, we are going to fill in this whole area here to come the same level as the little wall. Oh, how's it going, man? Yeah. Yeah. I need to get more wood. I'm one plank of wood too short for my door.
Okay.
I was making the doors. But yeah. Okay, this is gonna look great once this is all cleared and risen. Do you think if we do one more trip to Amarante to get cement, sand and cement, can do all of this, all of it, with one more trip? Okay, well, we'll do that
This time, if we go, cement, where we get the first kayak?
Yes, just let's
finish the dog because we need for the next.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's less scary.
Yeah.
Because I thought we were going to sink in the Kayuku. There were 3 of us bailing out, Ishmael. There were 3 of us bailing out at once. I thought I was going to die under a load of. He's just funny. He just thinks he's just chuckling away. It's always funny when Graham thinks he's going to die. But yeah, if we.
This time,
Okay.
150.
Yeah.
And we can then double load it. Maybe one like that one.
Yeah. Okay. What, do 2 trips or just a big?
No, just one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We'll do that. Yeah, because we've got to get this job done. We've got to get it done. You know. Unfortunately. You know what? Once this is done, I think I'll paint the floor white. Get some floor paint. Paint that wall there, because it's, you know. Here we go. And eventually we'll get a wooden floor for here, you know. Some decking down. There used to be decking down here and it got stolen. Someone stole my floor. But yeah, good job, man. Okay. Muchas gracias. I love these little walls. They're going to be the edges, and then all of that area there is going to get filled in. We'll clear all this junk out. Clear out this fridge. We have to smash this fridge up carefully because it doesn't have gas in it, and basically take it apart and then take it to town for recycling bit by bit. I think that's what we're going to do. Do you want to use this freezer? You want to use this for a planter?
Yeah.
You make a planter out of it? Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Right, back to my job of sanding stuff. I haven't got that blue spanner on this channel. What? We should have channels. Graham, they are what? They are lovely. Wouldn't mind having it on the door. I don't know what you're talking about, but this door. Oh, do you know what it is? No. I need a handle so I can close this door properly. It does close. So if I slam it, there you go. It comes open again, and it automatically opens. So that's a good and automatically opening door. There we go. Close, open. It's good that. Considering there's not a straight line in this house, I feel quite buoyant that I've managed to fit 2 doors now, which have actually fitted. Bodged into place. Anyway, right, so let's get on with this job. Well, first of all, need to remove these condiments here. Right. Okay. Okay. The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain. Not playing the surface. First of all, I need a plane. Well, I found a couple of sanders and a jigsaw. Welcome to the Graham Hughes Looking for Stuff Hour, where I spend the time looking for stuff. Found a glove. There's literally nowhere else it could be apart from around here somewhere. No. Oh, I'm on you. Found it. It was right in the back, in the corner, and it was on the side like that. You know, you couldn't see any bit, the black bit at the back. So, Marcus showed me how to use this. He tuned it up for me a bit, and basically, he said, I've got to go like this. I've got to sort of make this motion. It's kind of like I'm going up with it, but on it, like I'm holding it diagonal, but going up with it. And you can just let it go over the wood and gap. So this piece here needs to come down quite a lot, about 2 millimeters, before we start playing this bit. One of the things he said, so don't go with the grain. So don't go with the grain. It's right though, it is hard work. Jesus. Probably not the most interesting thing to watch. But I can't do anything more at the door. So, sorry. Okay, that's looking good. Now, the thing is, even when this piece here, which is slightly lifted from the rest of it, even when this is flat, still need to sand, still need to plane this bit because it's not smooth in any way, shape, or form. It's got chainsaw marks on it from where it was cut to planks with a chainsaw. Hi, Ishmael. By the way. Do you hear? It's a big one. This one? Are you going to? Oh, you got one. I go for you. I go for you. Cool. Later. Woo! Wow, big messages coming on the screen. Reading from this far away. There you go.
Why only yesterday? Maybe can make lots of spaghetti.
That's a lot. That's 2 pound, I think. 1 pound? Yeah. That's it. Oh, I mean, you can use it all if you want. Okay. Actually, Ishmael, we have some stuff cooked in here. Look, look at this. Yeah, if she thinks it's not good. Oh yeah, throw it away if it's not good. If it's good, use it. So there's the island shop here. Agua, bolita, comida. Oh, I was coming around to it. That's what I was going to do. Do. I'm a foodie, a picky eater. Something doesn't taste right, as an fun thing, I refuse it. On the other hand, I can cook dishes I personally don't like. Whenever I cook, whatever it is, it tastes of nothing to me, even if others like it. So they say. Says says Constance. This means nothing to me. All together. Making a mess. Making a mess. little trick Marcus taught me. Put a bit of wax on the bottom there. That's the way you do it. I hope in years to come, when people come and stay here on Ginger Island, if there's 4 people staying, it's going to be $25 per person. So it's going to be pretty cheap. I hope they appreciate this. I hope they cook food on this surface and think, oh, what a lovely flat surface made out of local wood. That was originally cut down and made into planks by Ishmael, fixed together here by Marcus, and eventually planed and sanded into all kind of flat loveliness by yours truly here. We will see. We will see. I don't know if it'll come up on the TripAdvisor reviews, but never know. Sure, I'm going to get told off by Marcus for doing it this way.
Don't go along the right of the wood, you idiot.
Bye.
I like made dents.
Mess up your kitchen.
Made some mess.
That's all right. That's, you have to crack eggs to break. No, to make them
Things.
not really, man.
Guys in the wood. That was about half a minute. Yeah,
It was.
It's half before now.
Yeah.
It's almost getting there. No, I don't mind having these marks here because I'm going to go over it with a proper sander.
Yeah.
I've got a proper sander now. Proper one. With a bag at the back to catch the sawdust. I mean, the bag's like this big.
So like small jobs.
Yeah, so
Regular empty.
well, yeah, I'll probably do like this little bit of wood and then take out. Oh,
It's so
man.
hot up here. Where I'm the boat dog. It's really fresh. Ooh,
I know. Why didn't they build the house at the boat dock, Graham? I don't know.
I was actually feeling a little bit chilly, really.
Wow.
And as soon as I stepped out into the sun, I went, oh wow, it is still a hot day. I forgot.
Ishmael came up. No, Ishmael's wife, Tamlin.
Yeah.
She did some ground beef to make some lunch. So I gave them some leftover stuff, chili con carne that I already made to check if they had not throw it away. But she's going to put some food together for the family.
Very nice.
Saves us a job.
Yeah, if she's happy to do it, if she's making food and she just said I'll do twice as much, give her the ingredients, then that is a really good deal.
So I think we're going to get noodles and some spaghetti. We'll have to see.
Yes.
We'd love to see everybody. I can't believe people are watching this, but you know, thank you for watching. Thank you for staying with us on JinjaVision while I shave a table, which is a lot more hard work than it looks, especially in this heat. That water's boiling. I think I'll play some tang. Yeah. It's like powdered orange juice. Put it in water. You have orange juice. Not real orange. Cordial. Oh, good idea.
Distracted by the camera.
It's beer o'clock. What are people saying? Hi all, how's Graham doing without Marcus? I'm doing all right. I'm not doing brilliant, but you know, I've made a door. I made that door there. For the pantry, I've made another door for upstairs. I would have made a third door to go with the other door upstairs because it's going to be a double door. But ran out of tongue and groove wood. We need to get another piece of wood. Been working on, as you can see, I've been working on getting this surface nice and lovely. So I've been playing. I don't know how well it's coming up on the camera of like what's planed and what isn't, but basically this part here is planed to oblivion and the part isn't. So I'm trying to get this part to measure with that, and then once all it's done, I will be sanding it. I'll be sanding it. Wow, so hot. It's doing okay so far, Nick. Thanks, mate. Really appreciate it. Couldn't have done it. You know, I've done a lot of this stuff without you, mate. So thank you very much, Nick. Legend. Gone down there. Finished.
Joseph, 58 money
Yeah.
and what?
Right around. Yeah.
How much? 10. Money to the other guy and no. 10. You remember you like 10? Yeah. And today 10 because we need like 10. 10 and 20. 20. And so when you want to get this done, when you want to get this done, this week or when do you have much more? Yeah. So tomorrow night you know come out, but I understand. So only update. And then you go Monday to go it down. Yeah.
You know the tree that we put down over there? Yeah. Would it be possible to put those branches in the water?
Yeah. Only branch? You big
You can cut them into two big.
okay,
Because if we leave it there, that's going to get you.
yeah, right.
You can
They
do
need
it.
to let me.
Yeah. Just tell me when to do it. Okay.
No, this guy won't help me. So much work.
Yeah, I know, but it's like getting this level here. You see that? You can see, and then I'm going to go over with the. I've got a new sander.
Okay.
Just sanding with all this. Yeah. So I'll just this, and I'll do that back thing. Don't know if I'll do that today. I'm a bit tired.
When you work with that and the saw, when you finish that, man,
Well, I mean, it'd be tiring if you were cold, but it's so hot.
yeah.
I've got like sweat in my eyes and sawdust. I'll go for a swim soon. I was thinking on the steps down when it's low tide, do one more step. There's a piece of wood right there, that would be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, the boat got.
Ah, okay.
One more step. Because there's a piece from one more step, and cut the end of the string there on the right hand side, but wait till very low tide and then put out to the water. That camera in the water is difficult. Yeah. But, so yeah, I'll find a piece of wood. I think there's a piece of wood down there. Maybe that we can use. No biggie. Oh, David, hi. Hello, people chat. Hello, David. There he is. Hello. Okay. That joint is really nice. This joint at the back is pretty good. That. This joint is pretty good. Yeah, amazing. This one is it's like, can't even see where one bit ends and the other one begins. Really good. This one's a little bit of a gap. A bit of a gap here, but it's level, you know? Level. Just working on this at the moment. Okay, I'm going to give it a go with the sander now. That's enough of that. Yeah, you get to watch your sweep up. I'm gonna leave the desktop, tabletop over there until I've done this. I'm gonna give it a once over with the sander. I bought a new sander. It's like just an angle grinder with a sander attachment. That's a proper sander. I'm gonna give this a go with it and then see how it comes up. Try not to mess it up too much. So, just like the Black Eyed Peas wanted to get party started, I've got to get the generator started. That's got a cord on it. Oh, actually, no. I think I've run that off the solar. Wait 1 second. Hold the front page. Yeah, 320 watts. I should be able to do it. I can turn off the fridge. I can turn that fan. But it should work off the solar. If it does, bonza! Sorry, peeps. I've got to find my face mask before I do this. And we tidied up this morning. Everything got moved. So it's a case of just guessing where it might be. I don't know. It works. Oh, wow. Sorry. I was looking for the mask, but we just got food delivery from Domelina. She made us some spaghetti bolognese. Mm. 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 Hey, that's really good. Hello. Hello, everyone. Just going to put you on a small tripod. Is anyone still watching? I don't know. But I'm just about to eat something. I'm just about to have some lunch. So if you want to have leave a message now, I will actually read it. Hi. You want Coca-Cola? Coca? That's okay. Go there if you want. Right. So, there you go. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. All right, so who's there? Just me in videos, number 3. Bonsoir, mon ami. I'm moved the camera away. You don't really want to close a meeting, I'm sure. Hello, David. Glasgow kiss. Oh, are you here, my love? Stephen's there, saying hi, Graham. Mm. Mm. Do you know what this would do a little bit of? That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Focus hot sauce. Just me video. I've been drinking a lot of water today. Beer. Focus hot sauce. The hottest, sauciest sauce in the world. It's so good. It is so good. What? Focus hot sauce. Oh, it's delicious.
Yeah.
We have food. You have spag bowl. You have some spag bowl, courtesy of Domelina. Yeah, it's all right, isn't it? Lie about on a hammock all day, get fed, get waited on hand and foot, get summoned. I was thinking if I had like a big dinner gong, that'd be boss. Like come out and go gong, and like everyone can come to the house and eat. Yeah. Lavina, Ishal's youngest daughter, she's nicked some of your Coke, but said she could. Mm. Mi casa es su casa, as they say in Spanish-speaking countries, I'm sure. Mi casa es su casa. Mm. Ah, bless me, bow. Mm. Yeah, I do actually. I'm really pleased with the job on the door there. I'm two planks short for the door upstairs. It's a bit annoying in my room, so oh well, I'll have to leave that job half done for now. But, yeah, I am. You can join me. I'm being told to feed you. Just me in video says stay hydrated. So I've got me here and says feed poo. So here we go. Poo is getting food right now.
Davina.
Domelina.
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 Yeah, Domelina.
Like a dom.
Okay, I need to get that right. Need to get that right. Good.
It's coffee time.
Is that super hot?
I don't think it's super hot. Just try a little tiny bit.
Super hot.
No. I mean, I don't normally go in for like vindaloos and stuff.
The Balboa, Ishmael.
No, it's yours. It was left over from Marcus. It was left over from Marcus, but it's yours. You have it.
I seem to remember this was one I used to order last time I was.
Yeah, you feel free to dump a grenade there, too. Have the Balboa. Jeff says, I didn't realise Pickle was white. Now Dickle didn't recognise herself.
Not well washed at the moment. Got all sorts of stuff stuck to her, so
yeah,
it's going to take a bit of time to trim some bits off her.
She's got like nylon tights on.
She has. And once I've trimmed off bits that are all clogged up, I'll know the bath. And focus on making her feet a bit more as well.
Yeah.
She's actually very well behaved considering it's the first time she's been bathed. My dog used to just squirm and try and get away, whereas she just stood there and looked sad.
Oh,
well, it's just their way of manipulating you. That's okay.
She was a rescue dog, so you know, there's a chance she might have been maltreated in the past.
Oh, very often.
She gets to have fun here. She gets to run around. The girls like that.
Usually, I mean, both the rescues I've had in Costa Rica, both of them were really terrified of like brush with moss, which says to me something's going to happen. But the first one, the little chihuahua that I got, if I went to push the floor, she'd run into a corner and stop picking herself, and it was horrible. She was tiny. She was tiny. How could you hit a tiny little dog? How could you hit any dog? But
some people are. They get a power trip because the dog will come back.
Yeah, they get the whole. They won't leave. They keep coming back. And if you feel disempowered in your life, you can do that. But you know, it takes time. But they trust you, and that's it goes.
Someone who's prepared to eat an animal is someone who's prepared to eat a dog. It's someone who's prepared to eat a human. You know, or their spouse. It's always it's that thing, isn't it? All those, you know, the killers, Nazis, fascists, lunatics. They always touch animals when they were young, didn't they? It's a progression thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I practice on the ones that no one's going to complain too much about. If you kill your neighbour's dog, you're not going to get into that much trouble. You kill your neighbour's kid, and you are going to get into trouble. So, yeah, it's a good place to start practicing.
We were talking this morning because you have like really fun conversations. We were talking this morning about toxic relationships, and Pooh was saying there's a progression, there's a solid progression that you can chart out of people who are, what would you call them, narcissistic, manipulative,
controlling, violent. Yeah.
Basically, men who are shitty to women, they have the same progression.
Same amount, isn't it?
Yeah, like
even down to
first they'll make them feel like inferior, then they'll make them feel like, you know, if they leave, that the guy will kill himself, and then they make them feel like, you know, no other man would want them, and they seed all this into their minds, you know, and it must be like inbuilt or something, because it's not like there's an instruction manual on the internet, or maybe there is, I don't know. Let me know in the comments, toxic men.
I mean, that was what surprised me when I found out how much of it was sort of read by some people.
Yeah.
I thought that's really strange that there's this headset that men independently all come to the same conclusion on how to do it. But The thing to do is you just chip away at little bits, because that's how it was with me. Chip away at little bits and you don't notice it going.
Right.
Until you get to a point where you're weakened so much that they can now chop little lumps out instead of tiny bits. You know, so it starts off very slow so you don't notice.
Like a frog in the water, in the
Absolutely.
hot, heating up water. Yeah. Hey, talking of frogs, do you know what my mask is? My oh, do you know what? I'll put it back in its box. I know it. I know exactly where it is. I remember now. I tidied up. Always a bad idea. But the little sander that we got, this one here, it runs off the solar, so I don't need to get the generator up and running to use it.
No problem better.
Well, we've got messages saying, feed Pooh, it's coffee time, see you soon. I didn't realise Pickle was white. Pickle is sometimes Jeff True. I'm terrible at names as well, so it's just me in videos. How did Pooh end up living in Costa Rica? Tell us.
About 24, 25 years ago, I'm in India. Met a guy from Portugal, moved up to Nepal and traveling. And then he said, I know a place you're going to love. So the plan had been to go to Mexico, travel overland all the way to Costa Rica and go to Puerto Viejo. But we got through a couple of places in Mexico, got into Guatemala. Then he went down and said he was scared because there might be bandits. So then we flew. And yeah, he brought me there. We split up as a couple by then, but he said, oh, we'll carry on traveling together till we get to Puerto Viejo. So I had a few months there, it was amazing, and then I didn't go back for a long time. And then I didn't go back because I knew it would have changed, and that was going to upset me because I know everywhere changes. And then in 2010, I was talked into coming back by a friend who said, look, you always talk about it, just go and see. But once I got out of Puerto Viejo and moved into one of the smaller villages, I fell back in love with it again.
Yeah. It's quite nice living out from the town and then being able to go when you need to.
Yeah, to be honest, I rarely go into Puerto Viejo anymore anyway.
You fancy letting your hair down.
Yeah, me. Now, the only thing that's not right on this island, teachers, and you need one, just a little tiny bit with the beach. Even if it's just tiny bit.
Well, yeah, we can do that. Down at the where the dock is, there's a grove of mangroves, and if we apply for permission, we can take them out and then put new mangroves. We have to put new mangroves somewhere else on the island. And yeah, a couple of barges full of sand and just dump them.
You be allowed to make it look beer.
I mean, you'd have to apply for permission. Same in Costa Rica, they're very strict about what you do with the coastline. So you don't actually own any of the land that's 10 meters from the sea. So I only own the interior of this island. Technically, the mangroves that fringe it are owned by the government. They're owned by the Panamanian government. And if I chop them down without permission, if I prune them without permission, if I do anything, to them, I can face a fine or even a jail sentence. If I chopped all the trees down around this island, I'll probably go to jail, which I think is great. Good. Good. That's what should happen. Yeah, because I'd be like, screw these teachers. I'll just get rid of all the mangroves. But then the island fall apart. I mean, the mangroves made the island in the first place. Plus, they filter the water amazingly, and they also are an important a carbon sink, a natural carbon sink that are taking. Mangroves are constantly taking carbon out of the air and sucking out the air and putting it down into the ground under the water, where it stays. We need more mangroves, if anything. And one of the reasons why Florida is suffering some such horrific flooding, and also a place like Indonesia, but in Jakarta. I mean, Jakarta's sinking, that's something else. But I mean, the places that are getting flooded now, they've chopped down the mangroves, and the mangroves are this natural protection, and just somewhere where a lot of life can take place. You know, there's so much life around the mangroves. It's a very important part for small fish and things like that, where they can escape from big predators. Like if you're a small fish and you see a shark, go to the mangroves, because you know, I don't know if there are any small fish watching this, but the sharks can't get into the mangroves. It's really, really important that if we do anything to the exterior island, if you want to call it that, the fringing mangroves, we have to okay it with the it's the environmental what is it called, like the environmental department of the government. I think they're called like APAC or something like that, but they need to come out, inspect it, okay. Also, if you want to build it on the water, this is what we have to do. We have to apply for concession to build anything on the water, and they have to come out and make sure you're not going to damage any reefs, you're not going to damage any mangroves, which we wouldn't actually if we built where the boat dock is at the moment. It's all mud. It's all years and years and years, thousands of years of mangrove leaves. That's what it is. That's why it's so silty. That's why it's so rich, the soil down there. And it's like powder, isn't it? When you put your foot on it, it's like powder. The real sick ones love the animals and do terrible things to their fellow man. Maybe, yeah. Well, Hitler was a vegetarian, wasn't he?
Yeah, he loved animals. So
the danger of removing mangroves is losing more of the island to the sea. Yeah, you're right. Just me and videos. And what I would do, and what we have to do on this island anyway, we have to build a small wall. We have to build a small wall, like we're in freaking Time Team. You know, they always find a small wall in Time Team, don't they? Anyway, we
never watched it.
Oh, okay. It's like an archaeology show.
I've got the gesture.
Yeah, it's an archaeology show. They always find a series of small walls. So we need to build a small wall around the end, and obviously the beach will be on the seaside of the wall. So you'd have it would only be 1.5 foot. It wouldn't be very high, and then you'd build the beach going off into the water, and then you'd fill behind it to stop any more losing any more land. But that'll be a long-term project, and to be honest with you, I need a sugar daddy or someone. I need a solar daddy to come and basically give a load of money to the island so we can do all this kind of stuff. But at the moment, where we are, we've raised nearly £5,000. We have actually raised £5,000 because there's a super chat as well, which is brilliant. It's gone a long way to paying for everything that we've done here. And I hope that you think that you got your money's worth, because we have been doing stuff. We have been doing a lot of stuff on the island, and obviously now we've got power, toilets in. We've got all the bits and pieces that we need to do the water. So we're gonna have a sink very soon and all that kind of stuff. So that's all great. But yeah, big projects like raising the level of the island effectively.
That's big.
But we don't do the whole island. That end of the island doesn't flood at all. It is this end of the island, the windward end. The leeward end doesn't get anything. So it's a case of, and boat docks there, people come across them where those pieces are out at the moment. That's where the walkway is going to go. So I'm thinking it's going to go to the middle, like a gazebo. We'll build a little gazebo in the middle. Yeah. And you walk through that, and then we can have like paths going out to the individual, and then have a big circular path. And then when you look down at it from above, it looks like a massive peace symbol.
I like that too. Why not?
Why not?
If you're going to do something, think about this particular as well. Quite nice. If you're going to do it anyway, just take a moment also to think and make it in a way that looks better than just doing it without thinking.
Yeah. Believe in Britain, says Ian.
I believe it's there. I'm not very big on believing in things. I mean, they are or they're not, and they don't need me to believe in stuff. But I mean, I know it's there. I know Britain is there because I've been there.
I used to be proud being British.
But it's a random thing that you were born there. Why are you proud of something that was random and out of your control?
I think it was more.
I don't understand this idea.
Yes, I get that. I get that.
I don't understand.
Maybe proud might not be the best word to use. Maybe I should say I was happy that I was from Britain. It made me happy because I knew that it gave me freedoms that I wouldn't have if we were born in some other country.
So
So this isn't about taking someone else's achievement and passing it off as my own. You know, we won the World Cup. No, you didn't, mate. You weren't even born. We won the war, did we? I don't remember that. I remember going out for burgers, but I don't remember winning a war.
Yeah, I used to feel that way about being from the Isle of Man, and I think the reason I was pleased I was from the Isle of Man was because, one, most people have never heard of it, so it's a novelty, and it's really tiny and it's a little bit quirky.
Yeah.
The Manx flag definitely doesn't have any symbols of historical violence. I mean, they never invaded or colonized anyone, so that's another reason. And I know when I started traveling,
They did whip people for being gay, though.
No, the birch was only used on repeat violent offenders.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, up until not that long ago.
Yeah, I know.
I've actually spoken to a guy in a pub who was the penultimate person to get the birch.
Don't talk to me about naval tradition, boy. It's all rum, sodomy, and the birch.
I used to say when I travelled, the reason I'm proud of the Isle of Man is it's one of the few places that doesn't have a McDonald's.
Yep.
And then I went back from a trip to India one time, and there was a McDonald's. Well, now I've got nothing. Thank you very much for that. You bloody let me down, haven't you?
Look at the donut, not the hole. But yeah, as far as being happy that I was from Britain, now I'm not happy from Britain. I've been to every country in the world, and the way people have responded to me since the Brexit vote hasn't been a kind of like bit of mutual respect. It's been people have looked at me with pity in their eyes. I mean, bloody hell!
When people go, what is your country doing?
As a white, middle-aged, middle-class white fella, do you know what I mean? It's like, from Liverpool, I think, bloody hell, these people who, haven't got much, they're looking at me going, what the hell's going on in your country? Yeah. And I'm like,
I have people actually say that to me. What is your country doing? And I don't know. They all having an outburst.
Do you know what though? They'll come home and find Boris Johnson shagging their wife, and they'll go and make him a cup of tea. Guarantee it. They'll just be like, right you are, sir. Yeah, doff cap, tug forelock.
Now they're too locked in. They're not a bit now. They might have made it.
But they love it. I mean, they're like Pavlov's dogs. Pavlov's dogs that they would salivate when they hear the bell ringing. Well, there's so many people in the upper middle class and the lower middle class in the UK and working class people who, when they hear a posh plummy accent like Jacob Rees-Mogg, they get a tingle downstairs or something. Like
when I hear that voice, it makes me feel a little vomitous.
Yes, makes me feel a little bit violent, to be honest with you.
The Queen's English. I'm sorry, but when she speaks, I'm not a monarchist, and actually, she's not my queen anyway because I'm not from the UK, but just her voice makes me just want to go back at her because that's what it sounds like to me.
Do you want me to do my spitting image and fresh queen for the rest of the
And people say, oh, it's McQueen wish. I think, no, it's really annoying to hear. It's really annoying to hear.
Bloody foreigners on the lawn, Philip.
The tourists, they're giving us money. Along with the British taxpayer. Adam says, great things are going well, and in a way, nice to have lots of potential projects. Yeah, I know, Adam. I mean, the ultimate goal with this place is to do it up as an eco retreat. Have some put out there with solar panels, like we've done this house, but obviously not as big, and sort of little bit of maybe a self-catering area, like a kitchen area where you can go and cook. I think that would be fantastic. I think so. And having, behind me there on the wall,
it's a really lovely island.
Behind me there on the wall are solar controllers, and they tell you how much battery you've got. So people would have to check their batteries, and they might not be able to have a fan on if they've left the light on in the room that day or whatever, and they'll have to gauge how much power they can use and make people think about their power consumption. If we had a water tank for each little water tank for each. And then, you have a gauge, and you say, think about how much water you use. Of course,
so many people absolutely don't get it. No, I mean, I watch people where I am at, and we have a lot of water shortages in our area, even though it's rainforest. And when I do my laundry, I'll do all the light stuff, and then I do the dark stuff in the same water, and then I do floor mats, and then by then the water's really dirty. And then I've got my neighbours going, oh no, I just do a load, and then I tip all that water out, and then I fill it again. I'm going, yeah, but it's not that dirty, and that's an awful lot of water to use, And people just don't, even the people who think that they're being quite, concerned about the environment, and then they don't think So actually, the idea that if you use too much power, your power goes off. If you use too much water, you're going to run out. Is a really good way.
I mean, you can come to the big house and get a bucket of water if you like.
But yeah, you have to work for it. If you want extra, you have to work for it.
Yeah, exactly. That'd be a nice way to set it up.
I think that'd be a great way, because I think a lot of people would like to see what it is that they do that impacts.
Yeah, because
It
you'll
is hard
go
to
away
know.
having learned something. One of the things that I always feel about travel is like that. One of the joys for me, and I know that people do it differently, and some people just want to sit on the beach for 2 weeks, and that's fine. But I always feel like I need to learn something. I want to go somewhere, whether it's about the history and the politics or the culture or a language or something like that, or the words. I want to learn. I want to come back with this new knowledge that I've gained from going somewhere and doing something, and doing this as a proper eco island, not like one of these $1 million bloody resorts that say they're an eco bloody resort, but they're actually running off diesel generators. Do one that's nice and small, compact, only takes 20 people maximum, and build up a little community here. And also, you've got the possibility of running the place for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks as a retreat for Marcus and I both lost weight while we were here, and we were saying we should run it as like a weight loss retreat.
It's not like you feel like you're on a diet or anything, but even in Costa Rica, I've always lost weight.
Yeah,
right now I'm
it's the heat.
ridiculously skinny.
It's just the heat.
And also because the snack food isn't that nice, so you can snack.
Yeah, it's only American chocolate.
Snack.
And American chocolate tastes of badgers' arses. There's a chemical in a badger's arse, and it's the same chemical that they use in Hershey's. Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's badgers. It's an animal. It's an animal's arse. Is it beaver? Beaver's arse.
Beaver or badger? I think
Beaver's an arse's arse. Anyway, so yeah, it's disgusting. American chocolate is disgusting on every level.
It's not chocolate. It's chocolate flavored candy, and that's why it says on the packaging it's chocolate flavored candy, because it's not chocolate. It's just chocolate flavored.
It's so bad. It's so bad. We're so spoiled coming from Europe and having proper chocolate. And I know people go, "Oh, milk chocolate's not proper chocolate." It is. It's just got loads of milk in it. It's fine. It's fine. It tastes nice. And then people, it's a dark chocolate. But here in Bocas, we have chocolate farms. There's 2 chocolate farms here that I know of. There might be more. And you can go and find out how they make chocolate and get some chocolate products that are local to the area. And that's fantastic. And one of the other things that I really, really want to do, and it's one of the sort of, I have these conversations with Ishmael, you know, about his daughters and then going to school and the community, the indigenous community here. And I want to give back more to the community, because a lot of the sort of the rich American immigrants who live here, they treat the locals with just contempt. You know, it's just.
But I've seen that everywhere I've gone, where you get
It's
and those are the people I think of as expats, because an expat is just an immigrant. But I think of expats as the people who turn up, don't speak the language, don't make friends with the locals, only sit in their little tiny communities, and that is what I think of as an expat, and that is not a compliment.
Yeah.
I know expats who call themselves expats think that it's making them better than an immigrant, but for me, the term expat, I've always said, God, no, I would never be an expat, because I like to meet people, I want to mix, I don't want to go and just hang out with a bunch of British people. That's not why I've come here, you know, and what's the point? I could do that back in Britain.
Travel halfway around the world to hang out with British people.
Yeah, I eat British food and drink British beer, and, you know, I mean, what's the point?
I really feel like what I'd love to do here, and I've spoken about this before actually on the chat. I don't know if people watching this now heard me, but Marcus and I were discussing this. And I said, well, in long term, what would be brilliant is if we had a boat that could take 12 people, and it went to town every day to pick up people who were drop off people who were leaving, do a food run, do a supply run, do a laundry run, and whatever. And what it can do, there's a village just on the island next to San Cristobal. Yeah. So to the left.
Yeah. I've seen that one on the map. Yeah.
There's a village just probably about a half kilometre away. You can paddle there, and it'd be really cool if every day they knew that the Ginger Island boat left at 10 o'clock, and if they're waiting at the end of the boat dock, we'll go past. Yep, get on board. I mean, obviously, if there's like 50 people there, we won't be able to take them all. But you know, first come, first serve. If you want a free lift into town, it doesn't cost them anything because we're going anyway. And then we stay at 4 o'clock. We come back.
I think that's pretty.
And that's it. The other thing,
and those are little things that are really important to the local community, and that brings you more into not being a foreign person who to be here to being a member of the community.
Well, one of the things I want about this place is for Ishmael to run it. You know, I don't want to get some
Well, I mean,
someone
I'm asking
bells you
that job
over
right
to
now.
run the
I,
place.
you see, I always think if a job is offered to a foreigner, especially a foreigner from a richer country, you should never take a job that a local person could be doing, because they don't have the choice to get on a plane and go to Europe and get a job. They're never going to get that chance. I have the choices.
Ishmael's amazing. He can look after people. He can sort of, Domelina works at the El Clandestino. You know where we went?
Oh, right.
She cooks there.
Yeah.
So if anyone comes here,
so how is she getting there at the moment?
They're having to borrow a boat. Well, they're having to borrow an engine for a boat. So it's Ishmael's brother's boat will come pick her up. They really, really need an engine. So this is going to be the next big, fundraising thing on this Ginger Island thing, because obviously we've nearly finished the original plan. Hopefully tomorrow, I don't have time today, but I'll get on with some plaques tomorrow, and hopefully get that last 400 quid in the GoFundMe. So we've cleared off that GoFundMe, and then I'm going to add a stretch target. I'm going to start a new one, which is going to be 100% for Ishmael's engine and for the walkway. It'll probably be another £5,000, to be honest with you, but we'll see how we do with that. But one of the things we can do with the walkway, I was thinking, those plaques, right?
Yes.
Imagine having your name on the walkway. So every bit of the walkway has someone's name on it.
Because I was thinking, where are you going to put them, other than random?
Well, they're not going to part of the walkway because they're like driftwood. So I was gonna put them around.
I was also thinking they'll get damaged. But yes, if you
Marcus wanted me to put it on the front of the house there as you're coming up the stairs, but I'm thinking I want them around here. Because it isn't nice, is it? I mean,
no, I wouldn't try and get them all in here. I think randomly in places you're not expecting them. So people come across one and go, oh, look, there's a name plaque. Rather than, so yes, you could have a few in here and there's some outside and maybe one or two on the stairs, but then one over on the tree there, put one over on the tree there, and then people move around.
Well, if we leave them outside, they're going to get wrecked.
Okay.
Well, I was thinking, yeah. But we'll have a discussion about that. I'll have a chat about that later. Maybe some parts on the parlay.
You can do some. One of my good friends in Costa Rica, she was taking the path through her property because of rain, and she was making her own concrete slabs, which didn't occur to me you can make them. But she just put a wooden thing together and made her own slabs. And then with each of them, she was, she'd get like bits of broken tiles or whatever, and just make different patterns in them. Yeah. And yes, to do that with your walkway, that would be nice.
It would.
You could even have,
the walkway's massive. I mean, it's 100 meters.
Yeah, so you could do something it take a lot. Well, you don't have to do it all in one go.
Well, no, I need to get the walkway done.
Would you be able to get the walkway in and then go back to it later to carve an agent or carve words in? You could probably go back if you were.
I think we'd have time. I mean, if I had, my problem is now is running out of credit because obviously I've spent more than we've got on the GoFundMe and Super Chat. So it's just I'm getting to the point now where I'm getting text messages off my bank saying you've used 90% of your credit card. If you go over, you'll get a fine and all this. I'm like, okay, gotta just put my credit card to one side, people. But yeah, but if we can get that sorted, but getting a motor for Ishmael will make all the difference to his life, not just so if people want to come and stay here, he can go pick them up, but also so he can get his girls to school, so he can get his wife to work, so he can get around the archipelago. It's very hard to get around without. She was so much cleaner.
Well, she's a little bit better than she was. She's fluffier. She's a little fluffier, but her feet, I didn't do her head at all, and I didn't really scrub on her feet because I just looked at that, and there's so much I have to trim off.
Yeah.
That I thought, right, I'll give her a quick wash now, and then tomorrow if I've got time, depending on when or the day
probably going to go. I'm probably going to go at midday, so in the morning we'll have.
I do it in the morning.
Tidy you up.
And if you've got a little pair of scissors, I'll just trim off all the tangled bits.
I haven't got any scissors.
You haven't.
I've only got nail scissors. They do.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so. Because she's got very thin fur anyway, so I'll just keep around all the little.
Just be really careful with it.
Oh God, yeah. No, come on, like I'll do that.
Buttrick acid is found in rancid. Buttrick, what a great name. Is found in rancid butter, Parmesan cheese, vomit, and American chocolate, and badgers' asses. Ginger Island boot camp. I'm copywriting it. Well, yeah, you could have like a jungle survival course here. You could have a yoga retreat. Obviously, that'd be an easy one. You could also have like wellness you know, people drink, I don't know, smoothies and shit. But also, I was going to say as well, supporting the local community.
Yes.
It's buying local food
Yes.
from the local farmers because they don't sell it at supermarkets in town. You know, the places in town where they've got fruit out to where it's like a little shack, full local food. It's local food. Where it's supermarkets,
It's
selling
coming in our truck.
Yeah. So it's.
I think that the promotion of the local economy and the local culture is probably one of the big ones to target most. I mean, there's 1,000,001 yoga retreats all over the place. Yes, you could do it here. It's an option. And it'll probably cost money because people will pay a lot of money to do that stuff. But I think what would make it really nice is focusing on indigenous culture, local culture, foods, involve people in, you know, preparing local food.
Ishmael's friend's got a farm. His dad's got a farm.
They go to the farm, they prepare food.
When Marcus and I were eating like
farm,
plantain and stuff and cassava, that's from their farm. That's something that's grown. Also, we can grow stuff on the island.
Yeah, I mean, I know you were talking about boxes to get soil, so lifting that from the soil. But yes, that can be done. That can definitely be done. I know, I mean, a friend of mine who's in Costa Rica, she went, her chocolate farm, the business literally goes right from planting her trees all through to driving the chocolate bars to the different outlets and selling them at the market. She does absolutely every stage of it. She gets a little bit of help sometimes when she's busy, but she produces from planting trees right through to the actual sale of the chocolate bars.
Wow.
And they're not cheap because I've been up at her house while she's doing one stage and the work involved.
It's still a lot of work.
Unless it's automated in a massive factory, the work is huge to hand make chocolate.
Right.
So, yeah.
Well, talking of work, I've got a lot still to do, so I'm going to crack on. Would you like to put that somewhere where it's not going to cover in dust? I'm going to make some dust now, so I'm going to move my camera upstairs.
No worries.
Oh, sorry.
You're all right. All right, sir. I will.
There.
Yeah. I'll wash up. I'll give a little clean up in here, and then I will have a think. I'd need to put my glasses on to read anything there. Hold on. I should tell my mum to come and watch this. She'd be very happy at seeing me live. Oh, but Ginger Island Boot Camp.
Yeah.
And you're going to have to pay big bucks for that idea, apparently.
Well, unfortunately for Wayne, it does actually say on my website that you could have it for boot camp. So.
So yeah, you had to get it in first if you wanted the cash.
I was on to that a long time ago. Okay.
Hey, Nico. Just there, just behind me.
Hello. Nico there.
You just popped in to say.
Hi there, just checking in for a minute. Hi Nico, good to see you, man. We were just talking about what's going to happen once we achieve our goal, which hopefully we'll do tomorrow, of 5,000 for doing up the place. We're probably going to do another. Sorry, we're probably going to do. I'll just move the camera. We're probably going to do a stretch fund, a stretch target, or we'll start up a new GoFundMe, and it's going to be two things: the walkway and for Ishmael's engine. The walkway is going to cost about $2,500, and the engine's going to cost about $2,500. So yeah, it's not going to be cheap. It's 100 meters of walkway, and I'll show you what we've got at the moment.
I mean,
If,
I can
take you outside.
Now I'm here, I'm getting better.
Yeah, it is a very long walkway. So those pieces out there have been set up to show you where the walkway is going to go. It's going straight up from these steps to the middle of the island, and then it's going to turn at about 1 o'clock and go off to the boat dock there. And in the middle, we're probably going to, at some point, build a gazebo. We don't need to do that just yet, but we really need to be able to get to and from the boat dock without touching the ground in any way, because of the problems we've been having on the island with flooding recently. So yes, and then once that's up, we can start looking at flood defences and building the island up in general. So that's the plan. So yeah, good to see you, Nico. Hope you were here when we said all that. Right, I'm going to crack on with this this thing now. Don't.
I'm not worried.
No, but you're gonna get a lung full of what's it called, sawdust if you stay in here. I'm going to do some sanding. So. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't make loads of sawdust in your lungs. Apparently, that doesn't do anything, according to Marco. That's what he said. He said it's just a spit guard, really. Yeah. But don't, Pooh, you don't have to worry about doing the dishes. We can do that at night time, but we can't do this at night time because it's running off the solar and will drain the batteries. There we go. Right, let the sanding commence. Right, how are we looking here?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Nice.
I know you're going to make more bets. I'm just thinking.
Right, is there anything that you don't want to get stuffed in it? Pantry. Because I am going to.
I didn't come in already wrapped with the bread and that was bag.
Put your Chromebook in the pantry.
I'll take it.
Your phone?
Okay. And actually, I'll do something that I'll really annoyed at how
Okay. Oh. So what material? If you're talking about the walkway, it's going to be made out of local wood. So the rails that the boards sit on are made of a local wood called Nispero. It's an iron wood. It doesn't get eaten by mosquito, termites. It doesn't get eaten by termites. It is impervious to the weather. It's impervious to water. It's impervious to the sun. Basically, you've got to cut it and you've got to use it while it's green. Once it's dried out, it becomes solid, absolutely solid. And that's why it's called iron wood. Now, for the actual slats that we're putting on top, we're going to use a local wood called Lavelle, which you might be familiar with because these worktops are made of Lavelle. So at the moment, the pieces out there, they're 3 inches by 4 inches, and so each foot is a board foot technically, because 3 times 4 is 12. And they essentially cost $2 for me. I get a bit of a discount because of the locals around here. They cost $2 per board. I needed to order 68 of them to reach from the house for boat dock. And then on top of that, we're going to buy the Lavelle. And we'll need to buy 3-foot boards. So each 3-foot board is going to cost $3. And we're going to need about 300 of them. So yeah, that's another $900. And then there is the pilings, actually how you put what the rails sit upon. 2 things we can do. We can use wood for the pilings, where we make we get a piece of wood, like a 4x4 or something, and we put on each side a bit of, we slap a bit of wood on either side, so you create what looks a bit like a crucifix, but with two slats. So big piece in the middle, and then two narrow slats either side, and then you hammer that into the ground. The only problem with that is, in the marshy environment in the middle of the island, there's a good chance that you'll get some undulation. What Ishmael wants to do, and what I kind of want to do, but we don't have the money to do it, but if we did have the money to do it, this is how we'll do it, is using concrete. So we'll get a 4-inch pipe, 4-inch plastic pipe, and we will fill that with, well, we put a bit of, we put the rebar in, 2 sticks of rebar in it, and you put that into the ground, you fill it up with cement up to a certain point, and then you cut the top off at the exact level that you want it to be at, and then you fill it to the top with cement, and then you place the board, so you drill a hole all the way through the rails, you drill a hole all the way through, and then you just put it on the rebar, and that keeps it in place. It won't go anywhere. That would be the best ideally solution, because then we'll never have to do it again. Whereas if we build the footings out of wood, then there's a good chance in 5 years' time we'll have to do the whole thing again. Although we'll still probably be able to use the same rails, but because by then obviously they'll be dry, it'll be a lot harder to do stuff with them, like or even nails into them. Anyway, so yeah. Okay. They have lunch. Right, I'm gonna get on with this. Are you right there, Pooh?
Yeah, I'm just gonna head down to the hammock again, put it around, a bit of reading, chilling out.
Okay. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna give me a shout, I can hear you.
Okay.
We'll get even at mask for this. Now, unlike the angle grinder that we were using before, this little fella has a little dust bag. The dust to go in.
Is the ground solid enough for concrete pillars? Yeah, absolutely, Nico. That's what they use in building the big boat docks and things. They build like buildings, like big buildings, using concrete, rebar inside a PVC pipe, so the water can't attack it in the same way that my boat dock at the moment has concrete pilings that it's sitting on, and they're not surrounded by PVC, so the water gets in, and they will need replacing now because, yeah, the job wasn't done properly in the first place. That's a lot easier to do with PVC piping, but also it keeps the salt water out, which is I just made videos mentions. Yeah, salt water is not very good for concrete. There's a bit here, quite an indentation. I'm going to have to clean that out, I think. It's such a shame to do after it's been nicely sanded. But yeah, there's a real indentation here. I'm just going to read the messages before I start.
Wood shavings in my shoe.
That's not good. Cool. Fortnite, Scouser gentleman rebuilding his island home. Yeah, read all them. Okay, cool. I think that'll do. Man. Oh, nothing like a nice cold beer with a bit of sawdust in it. Now, what I'm doing is I'm collecting the sawdust out of here into this little container. The reason being is there's some gaps in the wood here, and that's just some little hole over here. What we can do is mix this sawdust, as a tip from Marcus, by the way. I was paying attention. Mix this sawdust with paste, like wood glue, and then you put that into the gaps, and then you sand it off, and it's the same colour as the wood. Top tip for people who weren't watching the other day. All right, take this off. Excellent. Right, so there you go. Got that there. That's brilliant. So that sander runs off the solar. Fantastic. Ooh. So this gap here, this is for the cooker to go in. So you have all this prep space here, you have prep space here, cooker in the middle. Gonna varnish the hell out of this, so you can get oil on it and stuff. If you bought this in a shop, you would not believe that it was cut out of a tree with a chainsaw, like literally with a chainsaw. All I've done, all me and Marcus have done, is stuck them together, planed them, and sanded them, and now they look like this. It's just amazing. It's amazing what you can do. Limited resources. It is amazing what you can do. Right. Okay. So we're going to have a little bit of a roundup because we're going to head over to JinjaVision and Parlay in a bit, which is when we sit down and chat together, you and me, chat. And after that, we'll be going over to the Desert Island Discord. It's a Discord server, which is a bit like an old school bulletin board, except you can actually talk to each other with videos and stuff. So we'll be at the boat dock having a chat with everybody. I'm gonna go and well, before I do that, actually, where have I put my beer? Put my beer down. Put it down to get my camera. There we go. I did. Okay. Reassuring indeed. Hi man, you okay? Watch out, nail.
No, buy fish.
Do I want to buy a fish? Is it someone buy a fish?
Yeah, guy there.
Yeah, I'll get some fish. How much? $6? Yeah, okay. Good. I'll
Yeah, you want to make some pasta for me?
Shit, where's my money? To make the mix. Okay.
What do you think? Beautiful, man.
Beautiful.
Beautiful like that. Yeah.
Marcus did that one, I did this one.
Yes.
I was just saying, you wouldn't believe that this was cut out of a tree with a chainsaw. And then we've got, yeah. You would pay so much money in Inglaterra for this. £200. Like $200.
I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Well, Marcus showed me how to do it, so.
No problem. We get the boat tomorrow, and tomorrow like 12 o'clock.
12 o'clock, yeah.
So I go early in the morning to the farm. I go on my farm.
Yeah.
And get money.
Is it going to be $50? Is it going to be $50 for the for the boat? There'll be what, 30 for the boat, 20 for the fuel.
Find the farm and get some bananas.
Yeah.
I come like 11 dollars.
Yeah. Get some bananas, some plantain. Platinum. Brilliant. Okay. Cool. There's a guy at the boat dock down there with some fish, so I've just given Ishmael some money so he can buy some fish for the family and for Pooh. So it looks like we're gonna have a fish dinner tonight. I was suggesting that Pooh's like, I don't want to watch you kill a fish, and I'm like, well, just look the other way. That's not happening. So today, Ishmael, the ongoing saga with the under the house, which was flooding. So we've lifted the ground, so it's higher now, and in there you can see it's also high. And this whole area here, this pad, is going to get lifted to the level of these walls. So Ishmael built this wall the other day, and this wall, that wall over there, they were all built today. So yeah, and then there's that one and there's that one. So this is all going to get infilled, and what we've got a lot of around the island are rocks. We've got a lot of rocks that because on the old pathways there was rocks either side of the pathway to denote the pathway. So those rocks are probably going to come here and basically fill this area with rocks, and then we're going to put cement on top of it. That's the plan. But yeah, our world. And then I don't know, when I come back in March next year, we'll probably build a deck down here. I would like to extend under here as well, because this area here, this is under the solar panels, and it'd be really cool if we could cement all that area, and then that could be a workshop. It'd be a really good workshop. These walls are going to get painted. I'm going to paint them white before I leave. I wanted to paint the whole house. Might not have time to do that. So we're working on it. We're working on it. As you can see, the pieces of this wood, it's called Nispero. This wood has been laid out in where the path is going to go. Obviously, it's going to be straight to the higgledy-piggledy. And it's going to straight to the middle of the island, and it's going to turn off at about 1 o'clock, head towards the boat dock. And in the middle of the island, we're going to have a little hub, a little gazebo at some point. The palapa gazebo. There you go. Two of my favourite words, palapa and gazebo. Oh, brilliant. Okay, so that's what we're doing. So I'm going to sign off now. Thanks for watching today. Ginger Island, bit different. We've got no Marcus, but he'll be back. Lico says bonsoir from France. Good night from France. Marcus is going to be back in France on Monday, and so he's flying back on Sunday. Won't be back till Monday, and then after that, I assume he's going to join us on the streams, I hope, and give advice while I'm doing stuff and tell me what I'm doing wrong. But the good news is that Ishmael was very impressed with. I've just got sweat on there. I've got sweat on my new bloody counter. I just spent the last few hours watching sanding this top. I've got this one to sand as well. This one has actually already been planed by Marcus, so that's good. So just this one, which is now done, and then this one here. You can see, if you look, those circular marks, you see them on the edge? They're the marks where Ishmael cut them, and he cut them by eye. He didn't have a jig or anything like that, or any kind of other machinery. It was just a chainsaw, and he went, okay, that's a straight line. Okay, that's a straight line, and he created a long plank of wood. It's actually cut off, but it's longer than this. These as well. These pieces down here, they were cut with a chainsaw. With a chainsaw, which is just the talent. Talent is it's humbling. It's humbling. Anyway, so I'm gonna head down to the boat now. I'm gonna grab a few things to take down with me, like maybe a beer and some cheese coils, and I might take my I might take my swimming shorts because I do fancy a dip. But yes, I'll be there very soon, and we can have a chat. We will discourse, and then I head over to the Discord server tonight. So if you'd like to join us there, there's all games and quizzes, and we'll be talking about what we're doing next and what we're going to do tomorrow, and all that kind of stuff. All that to come. So I hope you like the new kitchen surface here, thanks to Ishmael and Marcus and a little bit of my help there. I've also made this door. It's held on with a bit of wire at the moment because I haven't made a handle for it yet. But there you go. That's the pantry. There you go. So I'm keeping all my food at the moment. But yes, still a lot to do. And yeah, we're gonna go get it done. Oh yeah, I didn't actually show you the door up here, did I? Did I show you the door in my bedroom? So I made half a door today. Because as you can see, this is quite a big entry, and this is quite a big doorway in the bedroom. So this looks out over the sunrise. The sunrise is just there, and you look out and it comes up over the water. It's beautiful. But have doors put in, get rid of the teachers and stuff. And yeah, so this side is done, but I don't have enough wood to do the other side. I need 5 pieces of wood. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to cut this off a little bit because it's not the full piece. But yeah, this side, I've only got 3 pieces of wood. So tomorrow when I go to town, if I remember, I might buy a couple of pieces of wood so I can finish this door, and then it'll be magnificent. You'll be able to fling it open, be able to lie on bed, and you'll be able to fling it open. And also, at the moment, I've just got a little bit of I've got like a foam mattress just on that bed, but it is a queen size bed, and at some point I will be purchasing a queen size mattress. So if you stay here, you'll have a queen size mattress, you'll have a fan on you, you'll be able to open the doors and watch the sunrise, and we'll get rid of all the teachers. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. Anyway, keep watching JinjaVision. If I don't see you at the parlay, I'll hopefully see you tomorrow for more live from Ginger Island. Woo!